Hi everybody, good morning and welcome to the fourth and final day of the launch days here in the European Rocketry Challenge. If you just join us on YouTube, my name is Sofia Rebanda. I am your host, the host of this competition. So today we expect 11 teams to launch their rockets here. 6 are already here to launch their rockets. We have today VP Systems from Ukraine, our guests on this competition, Skyward from Italy. They have a hybrid rocket. They were the overall winners in 2022 and 2024, and they want to reach the 3K. They are back here because they already tried to launch their rockets, but they want more, and they are here today. We have also HyEnD from Germany. They are here. They have a cute mascot. It's a shark because in German, Hy is shark, as you can see. He has a shark in his head. The shark has a t-shirt, and the teacher in the t-shirt says HyEnD, the name of the team. So they are from Germany. They want to reach the 3K, and they have a liquid rocket. We will have also SKA from Poland. They want to reach the 9K. They have a hybrid rocket. We will also have DARE from Netherlands. They want to reach the 3K with a liquid rocket. And VAR from Germany. They want to reach the 9K and they have a liquid rocket. So it's been an extraordinary few days filled with innovation, teamwork, and a true passion for rocketry. Let's take a quick look back at what's happened so far, because EuRoC 2025 has already given us some amazing moments. On the first launch day, we saw a fantastic start with 2 successful flights, including a remarkable launch from the BME team from Hungary, who impressed everyone with their performance. We also had a great liftoff from the Faraday team from Spain, another highlight of the opening day. Then came day 2, which began strong with the ASTG team from Austria. Their rockets had a perfect flight and set the bar high early in the day. Later, the Italian team Skyward closed the session. They didn't quite reach their target apogee, but they walked away proud, knowing their mission was a solid achievement. We also had great efforts from TUST, also from Austria, and EPFL from Switzerland, while Ares, another Swiss team, unfortunately couldn't launch due to technical issues. And then came yesterday, day 3, full of energy and variety. Sorry. We had a great launch from the Bears team, one of the newcomers this year, showing excellent performance and precision. We also witnessed 2 static tests, which are always fascinating to watch as they give us a closer look into the propulsion and technical validation process. Several teams took their turn at the pad: Aurora from Italy, North Space from Portugal, CTU from the Czechia, and Aspire from Greece, all making yesterday another memorable day here at EuRoC. Each of these flights represented months of work, sleepless nights, and the pure excitement of seeing theory turn into reality. And now here we are, the last launch day. The atmosphere here on the field is a mix of excitement, anticipation, and a little bit of nostalgia as teams get ready for their final opportunities to launch. Some will try to reach their target apogees, others will focus on recovery, and all of them are here to make the most out of this final day. The teams have their tents buzzing with activity, last-minute checks on electronics, propulsion systems, and telemetry links, while mission control coordinates with safety officers for the final goal. As always, safety comes first, and sometimes we need to wait a little longer due to wind, humidity, or other weather conditions. Yesterday we had a lot of it was a hot day, it was a sunny with clear sky, but a really hot day, and we had to wait on many moments to have the launches. But if there's one thing EuRoC has taught us, it's that every delay is worth it, because every launch is the result of precision and patience. Behind the scenes, there's constant action, as you can see, teams reviewing data, checking valves, and fine-tuning every single system. It's all part of the rhythm of EuRoC, moments of silence before the roar of the engines. As we reach the end of this year's challenge, it's impossible not to feel inspired by the talent, dedication and passion of these students. EuRoC is more than a competition. It's a stage for innovation, a community of dreamers and doers, and a glimpse into the future of European rocketry. We are seeing here many of future professionals in the industry. Many of them create their own company, so it's really inspiring to see that we have here so many talented professionals from all over Europe. So stay with us throughout the day. We still have rockets to launch, stories to tell, and history to make here at the European Rocketry Challenge 2025. So let's make this final day unforgettable. So stay with us, because we will show you everything, and this, I can assure you, will be another unforgettable day on the last and fourth day of the launch days here in the European Rocketry Challenge.
name bears as an acronym. It is for Berlin Experimental Astronautics Research Student Team. It's our first time at EuRoC, and we've been here for 1 week already, and we did a lot of work in that week. So now there's less work that we still have to do. So I think some of us still think we can win or get close to winning.
We were here last year and also in 2022. We made a huge improvement. We are so ready and so excited. We really hope to win our category, the 3K solid category. We also put a lot of effort in our technical report and our documentation. So we are really hoping for a nice placement at the end of the competition.
We left Austria on Friday, then we drove till Sunday, and we also had a trailer connected to the truck, and we drove from Austria here. That was quite a long trip. We brought our rocket, all the stuff, like our filling station, all the tools to be able to repair again.
Of course, last year we won, so we're very excited, and we can't wait to see what happens this year.
It was a pleasure to see all the guys working together and also giving us advice in order to do another nice rocket like it was last year. We hope to do our best also this year.
Staying here with the other people from the other teams, coming from other countries, you learn a lot, you get to know a lot of people, so we love that part as well.
O facto de este ano, esta edição ser nos Açores, que torna esta experiência ainda mais especial para mim.
Tive vontade desde o primeiro ano, mas só consegui neste ano e estou muito feliz de ter sido neste ano porque eu gostei muito da experiência.
Foi mesmo uma sensação de alívio perceber que após tantos meses de esforço tinha conseguido o meu objetivo.
Conheci pessoas incríveis e adorei a experiência.
Somos todos super amigos, estamos todos super bem.
Eu nunca tinha ideia do que era conviver com um astronauta.
O grupo é muito unido, toda a gente aqui é muito sociável.
Sei que vai ser mesmo para a vida e vai ser uma experiência que eu vou-me sempre lembrar.
E valeu 100% a pena concorrer uma segunda vez.
Have you ever thought that the solution to many of our problems here on Earth lies in space? Earth observation satellites are humanity's eyes in space, watching what happens on our planet, helping us better understand our world and making more informed decisions. But what is, after all, the function of these satellites? By orbiting the Earth with different sensors on board, they allow us to collect essential data that helps monitor ecosystems, track wildfires, control droughts, manage crops, and obtain accurate meteorological information. Satellites provide relevant information at the right time and consistent analysis over time, helping us monitor and better understand climate change. We can better prepare for extreme events like storms and heat waves. In agriculture, their data helps monitor soil moisture and crop conditions, identify potential pests, and control soil quality. This allows farmers to make smarter and more sustainable decisions. Speaking of which, satellites are also crucial for water management. They allow us to analyze the availability of water resources, monitor water quality, identify underground water sources, and help prevent losses. At a time when extreme weather events are becoming increasingly frequent, the contribution of satellite data is more critical than ever. This monitoring is vital for assessing the extent of damage caused by floods, wildfires, and other disasters, guiding emergency teams on the ground. Copernicus, the European Earth Observation Program, is an example of how satellites can help us care for the planet. This program has 6 operational services that address issues related to monitoring the marine environment, land, climate change, and the atmosphere. Moreover, they support emergency management and security services. Copernicus and its Sentinel satellites provide open and free data, helping Europe and the world make more informed decisions and tackle global environmental challenges. In Portugal, the PRR is driving the launch of around 20 Earth observation and maritime surveillance satellites. A consortium of 39 entities will deploy different satellite constellations in space, providing consistent data on environmental conditions while also supporting the management of natural resources and maritime security in the Atlantic. From space, satellites offer us sustainable solutions to Earth's challenges. Through Earth observation, we see the planet with new eyes, taking care of it more consciously and responsibly.
Estamos no Bootcamp do CubeSat Portugal, a iniciativa da Agência Espacial Portuguesa que pretende que jovens do ensino universitário construam os seus próprios satélites e os lancem para o espaço.
Na realidade, é o desenvolvimento de um pequeno satélite em competição, mas em parceria também com a indústria.
As the Orbit, we are very happy to be here because we are not only supporting these teams to get their CubeSat done, both from a technical and commercial perspective, but we are also here because we are supporting the Portuguese Space Agency in order to bring all of these CubeSat up to space.
Nestes dias que as equipas vão ter um momento essencial durante toda a sua jornada no CubeSat, que é a Preliminary Design Review, onde elas vão receber feedback sobre o trabalho que desenvolveram ao longo dos últimos 8 meses e vão ter as informações necessárias para prepararem o grande momento decisivo que será a Critical Design Review, que irá ocorrer mais para o final de 2025.
Uma vertente de aplicação e é trazer um pouco o conhecimento da sala de aula, dar-lhe expressão prática. Tenho a certeza absoluta que a competição do CubeSat Portugal será algo que eventualmente poderá ser exportado e, quem sabe, lançar aqui as sementes para algo maior que a nossa própria dimensão.
Exploration, whether beneath the ocean or in the vastness of space, always begins with the understanding of our environment. Through the Subsea project, a collaboration between ESA, the European Space Agency, the Portuguese Space Agency, and the Portuguese Navy, ESA is advancing its ground analog research. Working alongside scientists and experts across Europe, the project leverages submarines to evaluate their potential for space missions while studying the effects of isolation for preparation of long-duration exploration missions.
In the Subsea project, we are working with scientists of the University Hospital of Munich, University of Florence, and Lusófona University in Lisbon to study how stress, mood, and crew dynamics in missions like submarines co-evolve in confined environments, much like space missions. By collecting questionnaires and saliva and hair samples, we track mood shifts, we track markers of stress like cortisol, as well as we monitor changes in the overall immune health to understand how the body adapts throughout the mission.
The Subsea mission will reinforce our capabilities in our ecosystem, particularly the analog missions and also space medicine, and also reinforce our cooperation with international organizations such as the European Space Agency and also our Navy, the Portuguese Navy.
With the Portuguese Navy, we are taking part of the Subsea project, which is to test how human beings perform in a very harsh conditions, isolated of outside world. We are doing that with our crews, submarine crews, and with our experience of underwater world and underwater living.
As astronauts, we rely on analog missions like Subsea to prepare for the challenges of space travel, research into life and work in confined environments, whether under the sea, in space, or in remote locations on Earth, like polar stations and healthcare settings, provide invaluable insights into how humans adapt physically and mentally to isolation and stress. Subsea is an essential initiative focused on human resilience in extreme environments, advancing space exploration while also delivering meaningful benefits to health and well-being here on Earth.
Ultimately, everyone is affected by the weather. The impact of weather and climate research is well known to all of us.
Meteomatics' vision is to solve the weather problem once and for all. We strongly believe that it needs a holistic approach from observations over the computation of the models towards a fast and simple delivery system.
With our drones, we help researchers better understand weather patterns and predict which measures will have the biggest impact.
We have a very international team at Meteomatics. To name a few, they would be, for example,
people from Brazil,
USA,
England,
Japan,
Germany,
Norway,
people from South America,
Italy, and many more.
Which gives us actually a very international mindset.
We have 3 teams working mostly in C++ on the Meteomatics Weather API and our energy forecasts. We have a team focusing on our own model, the EuRoC. Our web team creates fancy animations and visualizations on top of the API. Last but not least, we have our meteorologists team, our jokers, that bring in the domain knowledge.
Collaboration between teams at Meteomatics is the most interesting part of my job. To see the problem from a different perspective is, for me, the best way to come up with a solution.
Weather is happening all around us. Visualizing that is challenging, as we have to limit ourselves to a 2-dimensional screen.
And for this reason, we had a fun hackathon session where we focus on new ways of presenting our forecasting and drone capabilities. Fueled by beer and pizza, the main goal of the hackathon was to have fun together and talk to people you don't see regularly.
As expected, very interesting ideas were born.
It was a big success, and I'm sure we'll do it again in the near future.
It's always great to exchange past stories, ideas, and to help each other out.
In the Meteomatics family, you can count on each other.
The job environment at Meteomatics is shaped by the young and motivated people who work here.
Meteomatics is a fast-growing company. New employees can easily grow into their role and benefit from new opportunities.
Working at Meteomatics means for me challenging tasks and a great team.
For me, varied tasks, fun work environment and with great colleagues.
For me to work on a unique drone project with an interdisciplinary team and friends.
Working at Meteomatics means for me to be a part of an innovative and successful company.
We have the best preconditions to become the most important private weather service provider worldwide.
The knowledge of weather conditions of yesterday, today and tomorrow is getting more and more relevant.
Better forecasts allow better energy trading and make the use more cost-effective and help planning.
This makes renewables more competitive. We are helping the energy transition.
This is how we envision to improve the quality of life around the globe.
Our work has an impact on many different industries. Weather forecasts make renewable energies manageable, and thus precise weather forecasts contribute to CO2 reduction. Weather has an impact on everyone.
It's just incredible. I can't really put it into words.
An experience truly amazing.
It was a great experience.
It was very fun.
It's just incredible. I actually don't know what to say.
It's really overwhelming to see these launch to the sky.
Mind-blowing. There's no way to describe the emotions you feel during the launch. You know, you work, I don't know, 2 years on a project, and in these 2 minutes, they feel like ages, right? You just hope, you just, well, pray that everything works out.
At Tekever, we started with a simple idea, using technology to protect what matters the most, saving lives, protecting freedom, and strengthening sovereignty every single day, all around the world. From intelligence gathering in active conflict zones to maritime safety and environmental protection, our systems are built to deliver real-time situational awareness in the most demanding conditions. That resilience and vision is what makes Tekever the leading European provider of AI-driven autonomous systems. With this ambition, the sky is never the limit. Tekever is contributing to ESA and NASA missions that are redefining the future of space and Earth observation. Reaching a valuation above £1 billion, Tekever was confirmed as Europe's newest unicorn. And we keep growing. Tekever is now 1,000 strong, with new offices, factories and centres of excellence in Portugal, the United Kingdom, France and Ukraine. We design, produce and operate every system end-to-end with full vertical integration, allowing our platforms to adapt quickly, scale fast and deliver at the speed of the mission. At Tekever, we know the world is changing fast. We're built from day one to evolve with it. Tekever, your eyes on the unknown.
The name bears as an acronym. It is for Berlin Experimental Astronautics Research Student Team. It's our first time at EuRoC and we've been here for 1 week already and we did a lot of work in that week. So now there's less work that we still have to do. So I think some of us still think we can win or get close to winning.
We were here last year and also in 2022. We made a huge improvement. We are so ready and so excited. We really hope to win our category, the 3K solid category. We also put a lot of effort in our technical report and our documentation. So we are really hoping for a nice placement at the end of the competition.
We left Austria on Friday, then we drove till Sunday, and we also had a trailer connected to the truck, and we drove from Austria here. That was quite a long trip. We brought our rocket, all the stuff, like our filling station, all the tools to be able to repair again.
Of course, last year we won, so we're very excited, and we can't wait to see what happens this year.
It was a pleasure to see all the guys working together and also giving us advice in order to do another nice rocket like it was last year. We hope to do our best also this year.
Staying here with the other people from the other teams, coming from other countries, you learn a lot, you get to know a lot of people, so we love that part as well.
Attention all, here's a brief update from Mission Control. We're now halfway into the first launch window. That's from 9 to 12. We're expecting to get started for launching rockets very soon now. So now the first flight will be VP Systems on rail Alpha 1, followed by Team 23 Skyward on Charlie 2 rails, and then Team 15 HyEnD on the Bravo 1 rails. We still have 3 more rockets lined up after. We'll get back to that later in the operation.
Red flag, we are in red flag, so only essential personnel in the team's areas.
Attention all, brief update from mission control. Unfortunately, Team 15 HyEnD have experienced some issues here. They have a soft scrub, they are not flying in this window. We still go for VP systems, followed by Skyward. Attention all, Team 6 Aurora that was flying yesterday, please come immediately to mission control here. We need your help to unload your rocket. Team 6 Aurora.
Good morning, everyone. So we have two teams trying to launch in these morning slots. We'll be doing it soon, so I ask you to please move to the front of the tribune now. Just two things that you need to know. If at any point you hear attention, 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 eyes on the sky, we ask you, of course, to keep your eyes on the sky. Try to identify any object, and if you find it, just to point to that object. If at any point you hear Mayday, 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 take over now, it means that you need to go to under the tribune as soon as possible due to a safety measure. One last request, during the liftoff, we ask you to please keep silence, because otherwise we cannot hear the radio and we cannot understand if your trajectory is nominal or not. Then, once you hear the announcement of a nominal trajectory, you are free to cheer up, but in the beginning, please keep silence. So I ask everyone to come to the front of the tribune now. still in front of the tents, you need to move to the front of the tribune now. Everyone still inside the tent. You need to move now to the front of the tribune. Fênix, é para mexer para a frente da tribuna. O que é que vocês não entendem de que têm de ir para a frente da tribuna? Guys, can you please move a bit faster? We are just waiting for you for the go-no-go call.
The next team to launch their rocket here on the launch sites of the European Rocketry Challenge is the team from Ukraine. They are our guests here on the European Rocketry Challenge. They are very excited, as you can see. They are the smallest team here. They are only 5, right guys? Only 5, but they are very excited. Let me see if I can talk with the team leader here. So what are you feeling, guys?
We are very excited to be here.
A little bit faster?
We need to hear the information, it's important. So, as you were telling me.
So, it's great to see that many people trying to excel in such a difficult field and not being scared of trying different things that sometimes go wrong, yeah, as we could see. But here we are ready and we're preparing for the launch.
Do you believe it will fly?
Yes, we do.
It will be a great launch.
It will. It will be a spectacular launch.
You have a real... Oh,
LC
let's
go.
hear. I think it's time. Let's hear.
Teams control go. Mission control go, range safety go, all stations go. By launching Team 30 VP systems with the rocket Freedom. Going from the Alpha 1 pads in T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, liftoff. Trajectory is good.
It was a good launch. They are clapping because they are really happy. They did it. So let's see how it will be the landing now.
Apogee. Coming in ballistic. Rocket downrange decreasing. Correction increasing. touchdown.
And we have touchdown. Let me see if I can understand what they are feeling now, if they are happy. So guys, I saw you clap a lot. You were happy. You had a liftoff, right? It was what you expected, tell me.
So, it was a great liftoff. We will look into what happened during recovery. But in general, we're very excited. It took us a lot of time for preparations. So, yeah, it's a great opportunity to be here. Thank you.
What was the apogee? Do you already know?
No, we should check that.
You will see what happened, what was the problem, and do you believe you can recover the rocket?
We'll have to see about that.
So what can you tell me more about your rocket? I know it's a special rocket. It's called Freedom. Yes. It was painted by hand, right? Yeah. Tell me more about it.
So we built this rocket in less than 4 months. And we actually flew this rocket already and have recovered it 3 weeks ago. We had a launch in Ukraine before we came here. And so for this launch, we have a different motor. This is an EuRoC motor. You could see the spectacular launch and the black smoke. And we had a lot of tests for recovery, although recovery is a difficult system to design and it performs differently sometimes. So we will definitely have to work more on that. Otherwise, we are very happy to see that structurally the rocket performed well. Nevertheless, we're computer science students here, so structures and rigidity is something that we had to learn from scratch. And we're really happy with that. We're also happy that we were able to fix the rail mount issue that we had yesterday. Yeah, so that went really well. The flight trajectory was very good, but the rest we'll have to check the logs and analyze and go from there.
And this is your first time here, right?
It is our first time at EuRoC. This year we're here as a guest team, and I hope deeply that for the next year we will change the procedure so Ukraine can participate fully as a contestant here at EuRoC. But for us, it didn't make a difference in terms of hospitality, in terms of how open and helpful everyone was. We had multiple teams providing us with some spare parts, with their expertise. There are amazing experts here that shared their ideas, and it will for sure have a large impact on us. Thank you.
You made a lot of friends here?
We did make a lot of friends. We have, we have a lot of new contacts, and the new community. This is our initiation to this community, which we're very excited about.
What did you learn here?
We learned how to work together, how to, the rocket launching is a lot about managing the stress. It's a lot about managing the time and the resources. And we have confirmed
hold-in preparations here, but the next team out will be Team 23 Skyward, project name Orion. It's an Italian team. They're flying in the hybrid 3K category. Skyward has consistently been doing really good at EuRoC. We're happy to have them back here again. They're launching their 3K hybrid rocket Orion for the second time in this competition. It's a rocket flying with nitrox, and their fuel is paraffin, and impulse class, 11,000 Newton seconds. It's a rocket that's 3.8 meters long and 37 kilo.
The mission control was saying that next it will be the Skyward team, the team from Italy. The Ukrainian team here already know their apogee, so tell me, what is the apogee?
So the goal apogee was 3,000 meters, right? And so our apogee was 3,500 meters.
Wow, that's a great launch, right?
Yeah, it is.
Are you guys happy?
Very happy. This is our propulsion lead. You can ask him.
Are you family watching this live on YouTube? Yeah. So send kisses for them.
Slava Ukraini!
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Congrats. So next we will have Skyward, as you heard. It is the team from Italy. They were already here on the launch site of the European Rocketry Challenge to try to launch their rocket, but they are not happy. They came back because they want more, and I will see next what are they feeling, if they believe they can reach their apogee, their target apogee, but I believe so. I believe in them. Yeah, right guys, it's time, it's show time, you'll get it. Okay, so let's wait just a little bit more longer because we need to make sure that everything is okay here, that safety is always a priority here in the European Rocketry Challenge. So stay tuned, stay with us. Next we will have the Skyward team, overall winners in 2022 and in 2025. Say goodbye, guys, to our drone. It's live, you are live. Send kisses to your mama and your daddy. So stay with us. Next we will have the launch of Skyward, the team from Italy. Let's see if I can talk to them. Yeah, can we talk to them? I'm asking our director. He's telling me that we can interview here our team from Italy. Okay. Eleonora is telling me, I spoke so many times, it's my colleague now, so I will ask, what are you feeling, guys?
We are very, very excited for this launch. We worked hard, really hard. We are a bit stressed, but now we'll see. We hope to a good flight, and we prepare everything, hopefully correctly. We worked during the last 2 days, effortless days, day, night, and now here we are. We are trying maybe to make history, launching twice in a week.
It was not easy to come back for the second time on this competition, right?
Well, yes. It's always a bit stressful after you launch one day. You see your first launch that was not totally nominal, and but the emotions of the guys change us up. And we are trying really our best.
And do you believe you will reach the target apogee?
We'll see, we'll see.
3K, right?
Yes, it's a 3K hybrid engine, and we'll see.
You are confident, guys?
Well, yes.
But you have some doubt?
Yes, not about doubts, but...
Okay.
Exactly.
You are being humble, okay, for luck,
yeah,
to have luck here.
Of course.
Okay. Amazing, guys. Thank you so much. We will see now if we have more news from the mission control to launch the Italian rocket here. But while we wait, let's take a quick look back at what's happened so far, because EuRoC 2025 has already given us some amazing moments. On the first launch day, we saw a fantastic start with 2 successful flights, including a remarkable launch from the BME team from Hungary, who impressed everyone with their performance. We also had a great liftoff from the Faraday team from Spain, another highlight of the opening day. Then came day 2, which began strong with the ASTG team from Austria. Their rocket had a perfect flight and set the bar high early in the day. Later, the Italian team Skyward closed the session. They didn't quite reach their target apogee, but they walked away proud, knowing their mission was a solid achievement, and they are here today to launch again their rocket and to reach the target apogee they want, 3K. We also had great efforts from TUST, also from Austria, and EPFL from Switzerland, while Ares, another Swiss team, unfortunately couldn't launch due to technical issues. And then came yesterday, day 3, full of energy and variety. We had a great launch from the Bears team, one of the newcomers this year, showing excellent performance and precision. We also witnessed 2 static tests, which are always fascinating to watch as they give us a closer look into the propulsion and technical validation process. Several teams took their turn at the pad: Aurora from Italy, North Space from Portugal, CTU from the Czechia, and Aspire from Greece, all making yesterday another memorable day here at EuRoC. Each of these flights represented months of work, sleepless nights, and the pure excitement of seeing theory turn into reality. So stay tuned, stay with us, because we are almost launching another rocket, the rocket from the Skyward team, the team from Italy. So let's wait just a little bit longer.
So just an update, since this might still take a bit of time, if you want to go and continue your preparations, I will call you before the Skyward flight.
Attention all, brief update here from Mission Control. We still hope to fly Skyward next once the range is clear. They've been standing on pad for about 35 minutes. They have a system designed for around 20 minutes. That means they're slowly losing some pressure on the nitrogen. We still, if they have enough pressure, we still hope to fly them, but the operations are on hold, as you see. Hello once more. Here's a brief update in the role of preparation officer. So we still have rocket preparations ongoing. High Power Bristol, ICLR, PolyW, and Phoenix are currently working on preparing the rockets, and same for Ignite UIT. So we have 5 rockets here preparing for later launch windows. So please use the time wisely. We love to get the launch readiness review done and sign off and get you guys out of the rails.
Hi everybody, good morning, and we are back here on the European Rocketry Challenge. Next we will have the Skyward team to launch their rocket here, the Italian team. But while we wait, I have here with me Jerry van der Steen. He is from the European Space Agency and part of the TEB. So Jerry, what can you tell me? How are the teams working? What is happening this year? Are they being successful? What do you think?
Well, I think the teams are putting in a lot of effort. And I see that a lot of teams have had very short nights, a lot of hard work. They encounter a lot of problems, but they manage to solve those problems, like even in the field, doing some engineering. And that's what engineering is about, right? Encountering practical problems and still being able to solve them, even with a lack of sleep, and they keep still being persistent. I hugely respect that, because these students, they make their lives more difficult by taking this on top of their studies. And it seems like a strange thing to do, to make your own life more difficult, but they're learning so much from it. And I'm sure that this is, first of all, an unforgettable experience for them, but it's also something that they will carry for the rest of their career. So I hugely respect it. Even the teams that fail, they learn a huge amount. And I think it's great that people have the courage to come out here and try and fail, because that really takes courage. It's easier to never try, right? So I think these teams are all amazing. They're doing a great job, and they're helping each other. You see that when one team has a problem, they contact each other and everyone steps in. So that makes their lives a bit easier. And it's the teamwork that makes these things go up and work.
Do you see an evolution on these university students from edition to edition?
I think I do. This is only my third time that I'm here, but I think we see an increase in complexity of the engines that they're building, an increase in engineering skills. They keep taking lessons learned from previous years, and they apply it to next year's, making iterations, improvements, and increasingly better and better and better systems. We also have more teams than before, so the event is getting a lot of traction, which is a good thing, and is becoming bigger and bigger and more popular than ever. So that's a good thing.
Can you explain to us a little bit of the flight readiness review and the launch readiness review? What happens on these reviews?
Okay, so during the flight readiness review, we inspect the teams, we look at their hardware, and our first priority is to make sure that the thing they're going to fly is actually safe. Safety is the first priority. So we review their design, their hardware, their manufacturing skills. We review it in a lot of depth, and it takes quite some time, but it's actually necessary. And then when we sign off after the FRR, the flight readiness review, we sign off in the paddock to say, like, okay, we believe as a TB that this is a safe vehicle to fly, that they can come out here and test. And then they bring out the rocket here to the launch pad, and here they assemble the rockets. And then we have the LRR team, the launch readiness review teams, that then review whether the final assembly is done correctly and whether they are comfortable actually putting those rockets on rails and shooting them out. So it's a two-step process, and we have multiple pairs of eyes always looking at the same hardware. Unfortunately, it is not a guarantee for full 100% mission success, but we're confident that it is a guarantee for a safe flight.
Behind us, we have the Skyward team, the team from Italy. What can you say to us about this team?
This is also something that I love. Despite a failure, or let's say a non-full mission success, this is a setback, not a failure. They managed to, in 2 days' time, to assemble a second rocket and to try and fly again. That is amazing. This is also one of the strongest teams throughout the years. They have a huge amount of experience. They prepare these launch attempts really, really well. I believe they flew in either August or September. They flew a similar rocket or the same rocket in Roccaraso in Italy. So they clearly know what they're doing, and they are taking that mentorship role of being the more experienced, more senior engineers. They take that very seriously towards the other teams as well. So that's definitely something that we want to compliment this team about.
They were the overall winners in 2022, and in 2024 you were part of the TEB, and did you evaluate this team?
They were unfortunately not in my team, but of course I go around and I see all the teams with a lot of interest, and I also like peeking in their tents just to see like, hey, how are they operating when the TV is not around, or how do they operate in the team's mission controls. I've seen them a bit, even if they're not in my TV. Yeah.
Do we usually see a comeback like this one?
Do we see a, sorry?
Usually do we see a comeback on this competition like this team did?
I think this is very unique. In my experience, I've only seen it once 2 years ago with the Greek team. They launched the second time, but there was a whole different rocket. This rocket is very complex, so getting a second rocket loaded out in 2 days, that is an unseen achievement, definitely, yes.
Amazing, thank you so much, Jerry. So as you can see, these teams are really talented. Next, we will have the Italian team, Skyward team, overall winners in 2022 and in 2024. This is a comeback for them. They are trying to launch their rocket for the second time, and we will wait just a little bit longer to see if they can put their rocket in the sky.
Welcome again. We are finally clear to launch Skyward, so I ask everyone to please move to the front of the tribune.
And next we will have
Attention, we're getting ready to launch Team 23 Skyward on the Charlie 2 rails.
So we need everyone in front of the tribune now. Precisamos de toda a gente à frente da tribuna.
Mission Control is telling everyone to stay here because of the safety. Safety is always a priority here on the European Rocketry Challenge. And next,
once everyone is in place, we'll start conducting
we need everyone
final
in front of the
go-no-goes.
tribune, so it's not possible to take pictures in the tribune. Toda a gente necessita estar à frente da tribuna, não é possível tirar fotos na tribuna.
It's very important to hear all the informations. That's why I have to be quiet when they are announcements here on the launch site of the European Rocketry Challenge. Next we will have the Italian team, Skyward. They are prepared. They are here very anxious, as you can see from their faces. They are very nervous because they tried to launch one time here on the launch site. It was not like they expected. It was a nice launch. They had a liftoff, but they want more, so they are here to reach the target apogee. As they were telling me, they want to stay humble because they really need to be lucky on this launch. So we will wait a little bit longer to see what happens now. It's time, let's see.
Team's ignition go. LC go. Team's control go. Mission control go, race safety go. Countdown procedure takes about 1 minute. Nitrogen pressurizing, all nominal. Depressurizing the oxygen line. Nitrox line detached. Oxidizer line detached. System arming. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition liftoff. Trajectory good. Apogee. Apogee. Stroke confirmed. (2,500 meters, good tracking smoke, eyes in the sky. (2,000 meters. (4,000, 1,500 meters. (1,000 meters. Parafoil is deployed. 500 meters, waiting for main. Main has opened. Beautiful. Payload at 400 meters. Rocket at 100 meter, payload at 400 meters. (1,800-meter downrange for the rocket, and we have a touchdown. Main touchdown.
Wow, what a launch! We have touchdown. The Italian team is here trying to see if everything is okay. We have a sunny day, really hot day. So it's difficult to see because of the sun. And we are really they are just waiting to have more news here.
Payload is at 50 meters. It's doing the approach towards the landing point. And touchdown! Amazing flight. Thank you so much, Skyward.
They are so happy right now. Oh my God! They are saying in Italian, come on, let's go! Because they did it. They are really happy. So tell me, what are you guys feeling?
It has been a roller coaster of emotions. This is a demonstration of the resilience, not only of the rocket, but also of our guys. And shout out to all the members, to the partners, the sponsors, and to our university that sustain us even in difficult times. Thank you.
You did it.
Yeah, we did it. Grazie ragazzi, fortissimi.
You came back and you did a great launch. It was what you expected, guys.
Well, we expected better this time, since we have some revision on the engine and on in this performance. But also, the previous launch had a perfect recovery, we can say. So we changed only a few things. The rocket you have seen today is the same of 2 days ago. We only changed the aerodynamic section, so we are very glad of our work. And now it's time for some rest.
What was the apogee?
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. Ragazzi, sapete qual è la
Yashing, because they are watching now on the screen. We have here a big screen with some images of the rocket. Do you believe we can recover the rocket?
Well, yes. I think everything went well. Just a bit of swinging in the final descent, but we dimensioned the structure and all the internal components to be safe, even under some compression during the descent and during the. Sorry.
And do you guys want to come back?
Well, yes. Let's see. Now it's time for rest.
Congrats, guys. Go celebrate. Congrats. It was a great launch. They are cheering. They are hugging now the team members that were on the other side. And as you can see, they are really happy. I'm feeling from here the excitement. It's very inspiring to see how happy they are. Sorry, we have the apogee. What is the apogee?
They're saying 2,971 meters, so 29 meters shy of the target. That's an incredible result.
It was great, right?
That was absolutely great. That's right.
Wanted more?
No, I would say that it's good. This of course doesn't count for competition. This was just to show ourselves that the system that we built was reliable, and yeah,
We are now in EuRoC, so
it's just incredible.
Let's hear the information.
What we have done, this week was so stressful.
Okay.
Some of the members, but we all this, all the guys of Skyward
So we will have a party here, as you can see. They are really happy because it was a lot of work, it was a lot of sleepless nights. This was a comeback because they already launched here their rocket one time, and this was the second time, and they had, as you can see, a great result. They are really, really happy because they can learn a lot from this. So I think our time window is closed.
Attention
now
all,
we will wait for
all recovery crews must come to mission control immediately. We have only 1 hour between these launch windows. Recovery teams immediately report to mission control.
Yeah, as they were saying, we have 1 hour for the next time window. So let's wait for the next time window to open. We will have other teams here today from many countries trying to launch their rockets here on the European Rocketry Challenge. This is the 4th and last day of the competition. So stay tuned, stay with us. We will be back very soon.
Skyward, that was an amazing flight. Great preparations. It also demonstrates attention all. Here's an update from preparation officer. We still have 4 rockets left on the rails. It's DARE, HyEnD, Skyward Rocketry and Team VAR. So we have another 5 rockets that are in preparation. It's now 12:25. The next window opens at 1 o'clock and it's still 2 o'clock. At the moment, in the role as preparation officer, I don't have any teams ready. So please continue working hard. Currently we have scheduled launch readiness review with Poly WV at 1300, ICLR at 1305, Ignite at 1345, HPB Bristol at 1400 and Phoenix at 1430. That is pushing things late into the day. If any teams are ready before, please let us know. It's also of really high importance that teams are working with parallel tasks to shorten preparation time. So in short, launch readiness review is taking a break as we have no teams ready. Attention all, we have some information here from Skyward. So the SRAD flight computer had them at 2957 meters. 2971. And they also landed just 29 meters away from the touchdown point. That's really amazing. Attention all, we need to get Team Ares to mission control.
Julki ogląda Strobocińską po
Red flag, we are in red flag.
Attention all, we're halfway into the launch window here. We have 3 flights scheduled for this window. It's there on the Charlie 4 pads, it's Team VAR on the Bravo 7, and it's Skyward Rocketry on Bravo 6. Currently we're expecting Skyward Rocketry to fly first, and then it depends whether or not VAR or Dare are ready to fly second. Team Dare is from the Netherlands, and their project name is Stratos 5. They have an SRAD bi-liquid, 80% ethanol as propellant, and liquid LOX. They're in the O impulse class. The rocket weighs about 122 kilo, so it's a massive beast. Team VAR also has a SRAD bi-liquid, burning ethanol and LOX. They're approximately the same total impulse. VAR is a bit more powerful at 41,000 Newton seconds. The VAR rocket is weighs in at about 75 kilo, project name Nixus. They're competing in the 9K category, but expected to reach about 6K. Team Dare is, however, in the liquid 3K category and expecting to reach 3,182 meters from simulations. Skyward Rocketry is in the hybrid 9K class. Team is from Poland. And they have a team of 21 people from the Warsaw University of Technology. And it's their second hybrid motor rocket. It's also their first time at the EuRoC competition, and they're aiming for 9K apogee, and they have a payload ejection system. Simulated apogee is, however, 7,800 meters for Skyward Rocketry. So they have a SRAD hybrid, nitrous oxide, around 40,000 Newton second impulse. Team 15, HyEnD, were attempting to launch in the previous window where they ran into some issues and had a soft scrub. They're still working out these issues. We hope to have them back in the third window. We also have 5 more rockets waiting to be prepared by the teams. That's PolyW, ICLR, Ignite, HPV, Bristol and Phoenix. They all have launch readiness reviews scheduled from 1:45 and out. Team Bar is now filling oxygen. They are located on the very tall rail in the Bravo pads on the right side by the car. On the left side, right left to them, we have Skyward Rocketry that is flying first. Update from Teams Control of SCA. Their launch is scrubbed for this window.
Hi everybody and welcome to the fourth and last day of the launch days here in the European Rocketry Challenge. We are on the launch site. We have here a team from Poland, a team from Netherlands and
Team
a team
Skyward
from
Rocketry
Germany.
was having issues with the ignition system. That means we will continue with launch operations for Team VAR, followed by Team DARE.
Okay, so we'll have first the team VAR and then the team DARE. They are clapping because they are watching the live here on the big screen. We have here a big screen where is being transmitted the live. So they are seeing other team members. It's really hot today. So we have sun, we have a clear sky, but it's really, really hot. And they are working hard. So if you just join us on YouTube, I'm Sofia Rebanda. I'm your host, the host of this incredible journey that's about to reach its final, its grand finale. It's been an extraordinary few days filled with innovation, teamwork, and a true passion for rocketry. So let's take a quick look back at what's happened so far. Because
We are now getting ready to launch VAR and DARE, so please move to the front of the tribune.
So they are telling to be here on the safety zone because we will have a launch from the VAR team, a team from Germany. They want to reach the 9K. They have a liquid rocket and they are so excited. We can see from their faces they are really happy, they are excited, they are anxious and they are here waiting for the final go to launch their rocket. They worked really hard, they had a lot of sleepless nights and they are here waiting for their big moments. Here we are, the last launch day. The atmosphere here on the field is a mix of excitement, anticipation and a little bit of nostalgia. The DARE team is clapping because some team members just arrived. And here on the field, as I was saying, is a mix of excitement, anticipation and a little bit of nostalgia as teams get ready for their final opportunities to launch. Some will try to reach their target apogees, others will focus on recovery, and all of them are here to make the most out of this final day. The teams have their tents. They were just buzzing with activity, last-minute checks on electronics, propulsion systems and telemetry links, while mission control coordinates with safety officers for the final go. As always, safety comes first. Sometimes we need to wait a little longer due to wind, humidity or other weather conditions, but if there's one thing EuRoC has taught us, it's that every delay is worth it, because every launch is the result of precision and patience. Behind the scenes there's constant action, teams reviewing data, checking valves, and now we will have some moments of silence before the roar of the engines, before our big launch. I will try to talk to the team members here to understand. I don't know if we have time to talk with them to understand what they are feeling, but I will try. Hi guys, who can speak to me? Oh, it's my it's the responsible for the food here. They don't know at home, but you are the cooker.
Yes, precisely. I do a little bit of CAD part-time, but most of my stuff is carbon, so I just come here to support the team, and because there's nothing really that I have to do right now because all my components are finished. But yeah, proud to present our rocket.
What are you feeling, guys?
God, I'm really nervous. I think this is true for most of us too. Yeah, it's quite exciting. It's quite exciting to see everything come together like this. A lot of nervousness, yeah.
Do you believe you can launch?
For sure, 100%.
You are confident?
Yeah. I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, confident.
What can you tell me about your rocket?
Well, we originally wanted to fly liquid 9K, but due to regulations and nitpicking and everything, we're probably only going to make it to 6-7. I'm especially proud to present our Type 5 tank, which is our, well, fully composite pressure vessel, which is I think the only one at EuRoC this year. HyEnD also had one, but there was something that went wrong there, which is really sad to hear. But yeah, we're flying Type 5, which is really, really exciting for me.
So this rocket is a little complex, right?
Yeah, quite. We have a lot of complex systems, honestly. I don't even know where to begin.
Why it's complex?
Well, first of all, we have a lot of SRAD components. We have a reefing system. We recover reefed. We have our okay,
she's shy.
So for the team still inside the tents, please move to the front of the tribune.
They are telling everyone to be here on the safety zone because we are very close to the launch. So, as you were telling me, you were telling me why is your rocket complex?
So once again, for the teams still inside the tent, you need to move to the front of the tribune. You to the front of the tribune. Toda a gente precisa de ir agora para a frente da tribuna.
As you can see, safety comes first always here on the competition. Sometimes we need to wait a little longer to have everyone here on the safety zone. And as we reach the end of this year's challenge, it's impossible not to feel inspired by the talent. Let's hear it now.
Attentional, brief update here from Mission Control. We have 10 minutes left of the window, and we were hoping to fly both Team VAR and DARE. It's been first come, first serve in level of preparedness and preparations. Currently we have VAR flying, with DARE bumping to the next window. So only one launch, so that will be DARE to the very end of this window.
So as you could hear, they will try to launch, this time window is almost closing. We are almost closing the second time window, second slot, because we only have 10 minutes. So they will try to launch VAR rocket, the team from Germany, but the team there will have to launch their rockets on the third time window, the last time window. As you can see, all teams are very united. When a team member comes here comes running after work is done, they always clap, like when they carry the rocket. The teams members always clap to cheer the team. They are very united always. So as we reach the end of this year's challenge, it's impossible not to feel inspired by the talent, dedication and passion of these students. EuRoC is more than a competition. It's a stage for innovation, a community of dreamers and doers, and a glimpse into the future of European rocketry. Many university students here on this competition make their own companies, start to work in the industry and become really good professionals in the industry. We will have to wait just a little bit longer because safety here on the European Rocketry Challenge always comes first, so sometimes we need to wait a little longer due to weather, due to wind, humidity, conditions. But if there's one thing EuRoC has taught us, is that every delay is worth it, because the rocket launches here are just impressive, are just amazing to see. And the hard work, the cheering, the claps, the hugs are really amazing to see. We will try to launch the VAR team rocket, the team from Germany. They want to reach the 9K. They have a liquid rocket. As you could see, it's a very complex rocket. They worked really hard. They are very nervous here. They are very excited. And it is so hot today. As you could see, it's 28 degrees today.
Team VAR is pressurizing.
you need to be in front of the tribune, not under the tribune.
Team's ignition, go. LC, go. Team's control, standby. We have a hold on team's control. Attention all. Unfortunately, we have an update here from Team's control. They have a pressurization issue. They are not flying in this window. Team bias is scrubbed in this window.
So we will not have the launch.
The next window will open in 1 hour. It will be from 3 to 5, and it will be the last opportunity for the teams to launch at this EuRoC.
The last time window will open in 1 hour. We couldn't launch the VAR rocket on the second time window, so we will be back very soon with more news. Stay tuned, because this will be the last slot, the last time window for launches. We will be right back.
outra chamada à torre. Yellow flag, we are now in yellow flag.
Everybody, please, a big round of applause for Team 17, University of Tromsø. Normally doing rocketry high up in the Arctic, now heading towards the Bravo rails. attentional. Here's another update from Preparation Officer. We currently have 7 rockets out at the rails. In the first window today we had 1 flight. In the second window we had 1 flight. Let's pray to the rocket gods for 7 flights in this window. On the Alpha 1 pads, the closer pads on the left side, we have Team 17 Ignite from Norway. In the Bravo rails we have 3 rockets. It's HyEnD from Germany. They're on the Bravo 1 on the left side. They're making a new attempt. We also have on the Bravo 6 rail Team 24 SKA. And on Bravo 7, on the rightmost and largest rail, we have Team 28 VAR from Germany. In the faraway rails, the Charlie rails, we have ICLR, Imperial College London Rocketry. It will be their first attempt. They're flying in liquid, bi-liquid, 9-kilometer category. On the Charlie 4, we have Team Dare from Delft University in the Netherlands. On the Charlie 5 rail, we have Poly W flying in the liquid, bi-liquid 3K category. Both Team VAR and Dare have remained loaded with propellant and LOX since the previous window. The order of launches and launch operation is not clear yet. Most likely we'll start with the solids and Team 17 Ignite. We are already 10 minutes into the launch window. It's running from 15 to 17.
red flag, we are in red flag, only essential personnel in the team's area.
I'm not touching that shit.
So the first flight out, Team 17 Ignite. Their project name is EuRoC. It's a young team situated in northern Norway, and EuRoC is their second ever rocket. And this time they're hoping for a full separation and mainnet apogee. Just kidding, a nominal flight. They also have the nicest handwriting I've seen so far on the flight cards. They're flying a Cesaroni Pro 98, 6 grain, 11,000 Newton seconds. The various liquid and hybrid rockets are in various stages of filling propellant. Expect a very high-space launch operation today, where we'll be shifting between the different teams here. Attention all, HyEnD and SKA Rocketry are both loading propellant. Attention all, launch operation is expected to commence in 5 minutes.
So we'll go now to the last launch day of the launch window of the day. We'll be soon trying to launch some more teams, at least 3 by now. The teams are already on their way to the spectator area, so please move to the front of the tribune. So we need everyone in front of the tribune. Precisamos de toda a gente à frente da tribuna.
So the rocket is the second rocket Ignite ever launches. Our main goal was to improve everything that we did last time.
Student team controls are still reporting that everything is phenomenal with HyEnD and Skyward rocketry. Ignite UAT is waiting.
Okay, it was the mission control telling us some news here, so we have to listen. As you were telling me.
Yeah, so the main goal has been to improve and evolve and become a better team, and we have already managed to do that. So the project has already been a success.
We'll have a short break as the other teams are preparing.
Okay, we heard the teams are the teams are preparing. We have to wait just a little bit longer for the launch here. Is this your first time here?
No, this is our second time here actually. Last time went pretty well, and we hope to do even better this time.
Do you believe you will do even better?
I think so. I really do.
And what is your team feeling now?
My team is probably very excited, a bit stressed, but I mean now we have done everything we can do to make this a successful launch. So I just want my team to enjoy this moment, and we're just really looking forward to seeing it fly. We've been working for this intensely the last couple of weeks, so we're all very excited.
Since when are you working on this rocket?
We have been working on this rocket for a year now. We had a lot of new members onboarding, so we had to teach everyone, get everyone up to speed. So we have had a very steep learning curve. So yeah, it's been one year with a lot of work and triple the amount in the last couple of weeks. So everyone has been very, very good and have put in the extra work. So my team, I said it before, but I say it again. My team is the best team. They really push themselves to perform.
We have here a proud team leader.
Absolutely.
Amazing. And how is your stay being here?
We've enjoyed ourselves. I mean,
I think we have some news, right? I heard
LC, go.
Okay, let's hear. Let's see.
Teams control, go. MC go, range safety go, all stations go for team 17 Ignite UIT. Rocket is going in T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, lift off. Trajectory good.
And they are cheering, they are so happy. They screamed a lot, they are clapping because the projection was really good.
Apogee. Ballistic, 65 meters per second descending. 90 meters per second. Impact.
The team leader is saying some motivational words to her team. She's really proud of her team. Let's wait just a little bit because they are talking. As you can see, they are very united because it was a lot of work, it was a lot of sleepless nights, and they are happy because they are here and they did it. So team leader, tell me, what are you feeling?
No, I mean, even if we went ballistic, I'm happy. My team has worked, as I said before, my team has worked very good the last couple of weeks and also during the whole project. So I'm just very proud, very proud.
What was you saying to your team?
I told them to not be disappointed. I told them that they did very good work. I also wished the recovery guys good luck and told them to bring a shovel.
Do you believe you can recover the rocket?
I mean, it went ballistic. Hopefully we have some coordinates so we can get parts of it. Hopefully we got some useful data as well, but I mean, ballistic rocket is... They usually get destroyed, so we're not too optimistic about that, but I mean, it's fine, it's fine.
What happened? Do you already know?
We don't know what happened though, but we know that our separation system would probably benefit from some more testing. We didn't have the time for that, so I really believe in the system. I just believe that we didn't get enough time to test it. So hopefully we will try again one time to make it work, to have revenge on the system, but yeah, I'm glad we tried. It was a bold move, and we were much bolder this year than we were last year. So, I mean, higher risk, high reward, but also it can go ballistic. So.
And what can you tell us that you know that you learn as a team?
As a team, we have learned teamwork. Of course, we have been really good at teamwork this year. We have. Managed to respect each other, help each other out, cooperate. So we are, yeah, we have learned, and we also learned a lot of engineering because, as I said, we have a lot of fresh members, and they have had a very steep learning curve. So we will come back stronger.
Thank you so much. They need you. They were telling me that they were waiting for their team leader, and they are hugging now.
Team VAR. They're reporting that they're ready. Team SPA ignition, go. LC, go. Teams control, go. NC, go. Range safety, go. All stations, go. Stand by for team VAR.
Everyone to the front of the tribune now. Toda a gente para a frente da tribuna.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Oh, we have the launch. And liftoff. Trajectory good. (1400 meter). Apogee, drug out. (20 meters per second under drug.
I see some tears. They had a really good liftoff. The parachutes opened.
1,200 meters downrange. (600 meters). We have a reefed recovery system here. Yes, it's slowing down. We have the reef system is functional. Main confirmed. Drifting down at 8 meters per second. And within 50 meters. (50 meters). Very, very soft touchdown. That was a great show, Team Bond.
It was an amazing launch. They are celebrating all together, hugging. I saw tears. So let me see if I can talk to one of them. Let's wait just a little bit longer because they are celebrating and they deserve it.
So we haven't given the update yet of the next flight, so please keep in front of the tribune.
What's up?
So tell me, what are you feeling?
This is incredible. This is insane. We didn't expect this to happen, honestly, because it was so. This is classic VAR, honestly, because we always launch in this last second. Because we honestly, all of us, we were standing in the corner. We thought Ska was launching, right? We didn't understand that VAR was launching, and then we saw a rocket on the screen. This is insane. God.
We're not expecting this.
We're not expecting this. No, comms were a little iffy, let's say, but this is insane. Yeah.
Tell me more about what happened. You had a really good liftoff, right?
Yeah.
And then the parachutes opened.
Yeah, because we had a reef system, right? This is the first time we were flying this, and it was completely successful. It was a total success, the reef system, which is really, really insane. I mean, you saw the recovery guys; they were celebrating, right? It's really nice.
They believe they can recover the rocket.
Sorry?
Because they believe they can recover the rocket.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, GPS might be missing, but we have a reefed system, which is really nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my team.
Go ahead. Go celebrate. You deserve it. Congrats, guys. As you can see, they believe they can recover the rocket. It was a really good, soft and gentle landing, and the recovery guys here believe they can recover the rocket.
Launch operation is now shifting over to Team 24, Skyward Rocketry, down rail Bravo 6.
So as you can see, it was a really good launch.
Hybrid to 9,000 meters.
Okay, we have
Once
another
they've given
launch.
all the final go/no goes, it will take about 60 seconds until launch. Actually, Sky Rocketry is flying to about 3 kilometers. They were originally flying to 9, but the flight now will be to 3 kilometers.
Tirar o nome da team leader, se calhar não.
So Sky Rocketry is on the Bravo 6 rails. That is the rail right to the left of Team Bar that flew.
So guys, as you can see, we are still waiting for the next launch because safety is always a priority here in the European Rocketry Challenge. We will have to wait just a little bit longer. If you just join us on YouTube, my name is Sofia Rebana and I'm your host, the host of this incredible journey that's about to reach its final. It's been an extraordinary few days filled with innovation, teamwork and a true passion for rocketry. Let's take a quick look back at what's happened so far, because EuRoC 2025 has already given us so many amazing moments, as you could see. On the first launch day, we saw a fantastic start with two successful flights, including a remarkable launch from the BME team from Hungary, who impressed everyone with their performance. We also had a great liftoff from the Faraday team from Spain, another highlight of the opening day. Then came day 2, which began strong with the ASTG team from Austria. Their rocket had a perfect flight and set the bar high early in the day. Later, the Italian team Skyward closed the session. They didn't quite reach their target apogee, but they walked away proud, knowing their mission was a solid achievement. We also had great efforts from TUST, also from Austria, and EPFL from Switzerland, while Ares, another Swiss team, unfortunately couldn't launch due to technical issues. And then came yesterday, day 3, full of energy and variety. We had a great launch from the Bears team, one of the newcomers this year, showing excellent performance and precision. We also witnessed 2 static tests, which are always fascinating to watch as they give us a closer look into the propulsion and technical validation process. Several teams took their turn at the pad. Aurora from Italy, North Space from Portugal, CTU from Czechia and Aspire from Greece, all making yesterday another memorable day here at EuRoC. Each of these flights represented months of work, even years, sleepless nights and the pure excitement of seeing theory turn into reality. Today we had already VP Systems from Ukraine, our guests, Skyward for the second time from Italy. They had a hybrid rocket and they were the overall winners in 2022 and 2024. We also had now another team from Germany, VAR, and Ignite from Norway. They had a solid rocket. Now we will have to wait just a little bit longer for the next launches. We have here 7 teams to launch their rockets. I don't know if they will all launch their rockets today, but we will see. So stay tuned and stay with us to see if they will launch their rockets here on the launch site of the European Rocketry Challenge. Now we are at the last launch day. The atmosphere here on the field, as you could see, is a mix of excitement, anticipation and a little bit of nostalgia, of course, because this is the last of 4 launch days. As teams get ready for their final opportunities to launch, we have to wait just a little bit longer. Some will try to reach their target apogees, as you know, others will focus on recovery, and all of them are here to make the most out of this final day. The teams have their tents buzzing with activity, last-minute checks on electronics, propulsion systems and telemetry links, while mission control coordinates with safety officers for the final go. As always, safety comes first. Sometimes we need to wait a little longer due to wind, humidity or other weather conditions. Today it's a really hot day here in Portugal. We had 28 degrees, so it's really hot. We have a sunny day with some clouds, but it is a clear sky. We see the liftoffs clearly, the rockets clearly today. So, but there's one thing EuRoC has taught us. It's that every delay it's worth it, because every launch is the result of precision and patience. Behind the scenes there's constant action, as you can see, teams reviewing data, checking valves and fine-tuning every single system. It's all part of the rhythm of EuRoC. Moments of silence before the roar of the engines. As we reach the end of this year challenge, it's impossible not to feel inspired by the talent, dedication and passion of these students, as you could see. It's really inspiring to see the launches here, all the work coming to life, and the happiness, mostly the happiness. They are really united, they are really close, and it's amazing to see that they are happy here, that they learned a lot. Is really inspiring. So as we reach the end of this year's challenge, it's impossible not to feel so inspired by this. EuRoC is more than a competition, it's a stage for innovation, a community of dreamers and doers, and a glimpse into the future of European rocketry. So stay with us throughout this day, this last time window, last slot of the day for them to launch their rockets. We still have rockets to launch, stories to tell, and history to make here at the European Rocketry Challenge 2025. So let's make this final day unforgettable, guys. Stay with us, stay tuned here on YouTube, because we will show you everything here.
So we are still have 2 teams to launch, and we are now preparing to launch ska and HyEnD. So please move to the front of the tribune.
Skyward Rocketry Teams Ignition, reporting go. LC go. Teams control go. Mission control go, range safety go, all stations go. We're launching Team 24 Skyward Rocketry on Bravo 6. It's going in T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. No launch.
So the ska team didn't have a launch. The team from Poland has a hybrid rocket. Let me see if I can speak with them to see what happened. Hi guys, what happened?
Yeah, well, we think that well, there was probably an issue with the igniter that we use, and yeah, that's all what we can speak right now. We are obviously quite frustrated right now, and yeah.
You didn't have more information?
No, not yet. I mean, it just happened. So
It's soon, I understand. But you can do anything? The teams can't do anything now?
Well,
what happens now?
I think that well, we could probably re-elaborate the pyrotechnic charges because, well, first of all, we use the pyrotechnic charge for the valve operations, and second of all for this igniter. But well, as this is the last launch window, well, I don't presume we can do much right now.
But you learn a lot, right?
What?
You learned a lot
Yes,
here.
of course, yes. Regarding the procedures that were adopted here and all of the organization around EuRoC, because we are here for the first time, and I think it's a worthy experience for us, for our team, and future attempts. But yeah.
Did
So
you
it
like
looks
the?
with
Sorry,
the Skyward
let's hear.
Rocketry that it vented out the nitrous oxide, but we had no ignition. So the smoke was just dust blowing up. So that's sad. That's rocketry. Operation will be shifting to HyEnD, Team 15. They're on the Bravo 1 rails. Teams Control has reported they need about 15 minutes, 15 minutes before they're ready.
No, just a minute. So, can you explain to us what happened? What did you learn from this?
Yeah, what happened? So, as I said, our ignition procedure, probably as in all of the hybrid rockets, we first initiate the igniter, which produces hot gases, and it evaporates the fuel from the solid grain, and then we open the oxidizer valve, which begins to and the oxidizer, of course, that is let into the combustion chamber, begins to combust with the evaporated fuel. And in our case, we had in history some issues with the igniter that we used. It's like a fourth or third iteration of this subsystem, so perhaps some improvements should be included, especially regarding including probably the possibilities and accessibility of pyrotechnic charges in the EuRoC to, let's say, fit for these rules and this environment. And so that's, I think, technically the best, the most what we've learned today. And throughout the whole EuRoC, the review system, the documentation, preparations, I think we've also learned a lot. We've produced a lot of valuable documentation also for ourselves, for our future usage, and that's, I think, the most worthy part. And I think that's it.
Yes, of course. You have to be proud because it was a lot of work. It was a lot of sleepless nights, right?
HyEnD reports that they have completed loading nitrous oxide. Preparations are still nominal.
As I was saying, it was really hard work. You worked a lot. You studied a lot. It's a little bit frustrating, but you are proud. You must be proud.
Yes, of course. Yeah, as you said, last probably week from now, I don't think that the team had a mean sleep time more than 2 hours. So, yeah, there was a lot of work, a lot of preparations. It was intensive, but also great fun, and as in the whole rocketry branch, it is. So we are proud of what we are doing, and we hope for much better results next time, and also so a further development is obviously needed here. So
Do you want to come back next year?
Yes, I think so. I mean, the organization is kind of tricky at some points, but I think that we've learned in practice how to do it, how to handle the organization around the launch pad, also as I said, the documentation stage. I think that since we have this experience now, we can improve our actions and do better next time. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. So as you can see and as you could hear, we have to wait a little bit longer. We will see if we will have more launches today here on launch site of the European Rocketry Challenge. This is the last slot. This is the last of 4 launch days. So stay with us. We will be back really soon.
soon try to launch the HyEnD team, so please move to the front of the tribune. So we need everyone to move to the front of the tribune. Team still coming from mission control, can you please speed up?
Team's ignition, go. LC, go. Team's control, go. Mission control, go. Range safety, go. All stations, go. We're launching Team 15 HyEnD from Bravo 1. Rocket is going in 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, liftoff. Trajectory good. Drog confirmed. Descending at 30 meters per second nominal. We have a pink and black drog parachute, and the main chute is red and white. Apogee was around 2,900 meters. Currently at 2,000 meters. $1,500. Downrange 2,500 meters. $1,000 We have the visual. $500. Main confirmed. Main deployed. $6 meters per second.
As you can see, they are celebrating, they are very happy.
Rocket is right above the Bravo 1 rails. We have a touchdown.
And we had touchdown. Let me see if I can talk to one
Bring
of them.
us all.
They are hugging, they are celebrating, they are really happy. They had a really good launch. I don't know if you know, but they have a mascot that is a shark because they are HyEnD. Hi is from shark. In German is shark. So they are the team HyEnD. Hi, how are you guys feeling?
I think we are very, very excited, very happy. Everything performed nominally as far as we can see. Recovery, ejected, ignition was good, and I think we are quite close to the 3-kilometer target.
It was a dream come true.
It was a dream come true with lots of setbacks over the last couple of days, a bunch of, let's say long nights, but it all paid off in the end.
Since when were you working on this rocket?
So we had the first ignition of a liquid engine at HyEnD ever in our history last year. And starting in March this year, we were really starting with this liquid rocket. Before then was some...
Go celebrate, I will talk to you in a minute. They deserve to celebrate, so let's wait a little bit longer. As you could tell, it was a really good launch.
Team HyEnD, that was a beautiful
what
flight.
They expected.
You really lived up to the project name Blast.
A lot of work paid off. Let me try to talk to one of them. So guys, as I was asking your colleague, it was a dream come true. It was what you expected. What comes next?
Just partying right now, I guess. We had a hell of the last 2 weeks, and we had to scrub today and yesterday, and right now in the paddock it didn't look good. We had a frozen valve, but it all worked out in the end, and right now we just have to, I don't know, live life.
And you can finally sleep.
Exactly, yeah, a lot of sleepless nights. We did like 3 all-nighters in a row, and I don't know what to say.
Do you believe you can recover the rocket?
We believe so, yeah. We had good touchdown and main deployed, and greetings to the recovery team.
What was the apogee?
Do
you already know?
Okay.
Okay.
I operated the camera, but I think 2.9. I'm not sure though.
That is good. Really good.
That is really, really good, yeah. And with a slightly broken valve. So I don't know what to say.
So you can solve it.
Exactly.
easily.
Yeah. We'll iterate and we'll get better and we'll do more, go higher hopefully. Exactly, yeah.
Do you want to come back next year?
If we're allowed to, sure. Yeah, we'll try. We'll submit a report and then hopefully until next year.
And with this result, do you believe you can win?
I'm not going to comment on that. We just want to fly rockets and do so good and build a better system and maybe.
You are happy making rockets, and that's the most important.
But if we win, I'm not going to complain about it.
I understand. Go celebrate. Thank you so much. Congrats, guys. So as you can see, they are really happy. It was what they expected. It was many days, months, years of hard work, of sleepless nights, and now they have to celebrate because they deserve it. It was a really good launch and they deserve it. So we will wait here just a little bit longer because this is the last slot, the last time window to launch rockets here on the European Rocketry Challenge. We are on the last day of the launch days here on the military camp in Portugal. So we will have to wait to see if we can have more launches today because we want to see rocket launches. And I know you want it too. So while we wait, let me remind you what makes EuRoC so special because I really want to talk to you about this because if you don't know, this is the first and only competition of its kind in Europe, established by the Portuguese Space Agency back in 2020, and now, 6 editions later, it's grown into one of the most exciting stages for future aerospace engineers. We have here a future amazing professionals because many of them who compete here on the European Rocketry Challenge create their own companies, start to working in this industry because
the 3 remaining flights are all
let's hear, we have some news
from the faraway rails, the Charlie rails. We're waiting for team 12 there from the Netherlands, down Charlie 4. You can see their flag right behind the white tent downrange. It might look like a French flag, probably just hanging vertical. You will also see some small puffs of LOX that's venting out. This will be a really exciting flight, project name Stratus 5. It's a LOX ethanol rocket, and with an engine that produces 11.5 kilonewtons of thrust. They also noted on their flight card, we hope something will happen. So do we.
So the DARE team from Netherlands will try to launch their rockets. We will wait to see if the team from Netherlands will launch the rockets. They have a liquid rocket and they want to reach the 3K. So let's see, we are on the moving to approach them. I will try to talk with one of the team members to see what they are feeling because this is a really exciting moment for them. They will try to launch again. So let me see if I can talk to them. Hi guys, who can speak with me? Yeah? Okay. Another team member. Okay, he's on the moving. Okay, no problem. Okay. I will talk to him later. So, what are you feeling, guys?
I think we're all incredibly nervous, but so excited. And for one time, I think we believe that something may happen because we have always said that nothing ever happens. But we're extremely excited, and yeah, we hope to hear it because, of course, 11 kilonewtons is very loud. So yeah, very excited, to not say the least, of course.
You are confident, guys?
Yeah, we are extremely confident. The system has been healthy for the past 2.5 hours. It has been completely ready to go. We've just been waiting on EuRoC to let us launch, and now they have let us launch, so we are ready and ready to go, ready to fill the rumble.
It's time, it's show time.
It is time, it is 100% time.
This team, as you can see, is really happy. They have already celebrated a lot here. So you are the only team from Netherlands, right?
We are the only team here from the Netherlands. There are a few other teams, but they have not gone to EuRoC yet. But yeah, today and this competition, we are the only Dutch team, yes.
So this is a proud moment.
Yes, it is a very proud moment to represent the Netherlands, but also we are extremely proud to represent over 40 nationalities in there, and that's incredibly valuable to us to represent the entire world and as many nationalities as possible, because internationalism and globalism is incredibly important in this case. So yes.
How many team members are you guys?
So at EuRoC we're 30 people. For the Stratos 5 team, over 100 people have worked on this over the past 3 years, and even more over the past 5 years during the engine development. And in there, we're over 250 members.
And what can you tell me about your rocket?
Well, the rocket is over 5 meters long. It's really big. It's over 100 kilograms of dry mass, and we have 20 kilograms approximately of propellant mass. Yeah, and we are aiming to launch to 3 kilometers with an 11 kilonewton engine.
And how is going your experience here? Are you making a lot of friends? How it's going?
Yeah, it has been amazing to see the over 20 teams here at EuRoC. It has been an incredible experience and opportunity to just meet so many enthusiasts, so many rocketry nerds, and so many people who are truly passionate about what we do. And everyone is always helping each other when we're missing something, and the opportunity to be here is incredible. It's really, really nice to see the same mindset, the same knowledge that they want to learn, and the same environment. It's really, really impressive.
Thank you so much, guys. We will wait just a little bit longer for your rocket, for the launch of your rocket. So stay tuned, stay with us on live on YouTube. We will show you everything. So as I was saying, they have a liquid rocket. The target apogee is 3K. They are from Netherlands. They are the only team on this edition from Netherlands, and they are really proud and really happy to be here, as you could tell. So guys, stay with us. We will be launching another rocket. We will be sending another rocket on the skies today. So stay tuned, stay with us.
team there. Preparations are ongoing, still nominal.
So we'll next try to launch there. They are in their final preparations, maybe 5 minutes, and then we'll launch them. So please move to the front of the tribune. por favor, comecem a ir para a frente da tribuna.
Here because they are looking at a big screen. They are seeing what is happening. As you see, now we will have the DARE team from Netherlands, the only team from Netherlands here on the competition on the European Rocketry Challenge. They are very anxious, they are really nervous, but let's see what happens.
Team's control is arming the rocket.
As always, safety comes first. Sometimes we need to wait a little bit longer due to wind, humidity, other weather conditions. The team is here very excited. They are looking at the big screen to see what is happening. You are seeing the same as the team now on our live. They are clapping because they are looking at their rocket. I can tell they are really proud of their rocket. It is a lot of hard work, a lot of sleepless nights. So they are really happy to be here, really proud.
Team's control is still running through the checklists. Everything nominal.
As you can see, we have here a very excited team. Behind the scenes, there's constant action. And And as we reach the end of this year's challenge, it's impossible not to feel inspired by this, by the talent, by the dedication and passion of these students. EuRoC is more than a competition. It's a stage for innovation, a community of dreamers and doers, as you can see here. As you can see, they are preparing everything. So stay with us. Don't leave the live. We will show you everything. We still have rockets to launch on this last day, the last day of 4 launch days in the European Rocketry Challenge. The first and only competition of this kind in Europe. We have stories to tell, history to make here at the European Rocketry Challenge 2025. So let's make this final unforgettable. We had already VP Systems from Ukraine to launch here their rocket, Skyward from Italy with a hybrid rocket. They were the overall winners in 2022 and in 2024. We had Ignite from Norway, a solid rocket. VAR from Germany. HyEnD, and now we will wait for the launch of their team, the team from Netherlands. We have students here from all over Europe. We are talking about over 600 students, almost 700 students from many, many countries. We saw teams here from...
Team there is evacuating the launch pad. We're getting ready for the next step of the go, no-goes.
As you could hear, we are getting
ready. This rocket
ready.
engine has a really high impulse. Team there is reminding the audience to hold for your ears. It's only 3-second burn, but it's a really high impulse.
So they are saying we have to be careful with the ears because of the rocket, the sound that the rocket will make.
The members of team there are returning, so everyone to the front of the tribune, please. Os membros da DER estão a caminho, toda a gente para a frente da tribuna, por favor.
We have to wait for these 2 team members of DER, the team from Netherlands. They were cheering because they are returning. They are coming back here for the safe zone. We all have to be here because of safety reasons. Safety always comes first here.
There
on
is
this
pressurizing the rocket for flight.
With us we have firefighters, we have the army, we have police, and it's always everything controlled, under control. So let's wait just a little bit longer. We will have news very soon. You can tell by their faces they are really anxious. I'm anxious and nervous for them. They are telling me, yeah. Yeah, they are really nervous. But it's normal, it's part of the game. Because this is a really important moment for them. Even when there's a bit of weight, no one stands really still. they stand still here on the safety zone, on the safe zone, but you know that behind every successful launch there's a process that starts days before. It begins in the paddock at the Constância Sports Pavilion on the first days, where teams go through the Flight Readiness Review, or FRR. That's when a board of experts, the Technical Evaluation Board, checks every detail to make sure the rocket is safe and ready to fly. Once the FRR is approved, teams move here to the launch site. Then they go through one more crucial step, the Launch Readiness Review.
Just an update on the launch window. We were able to get an extension of the launch window until 18 p.m. So we have one more hour to launch the remaining teams.
They are clapping because we extended the time window. They have one more hour to launch the rockets. They are showing a sign that says, "Don't panic." I will ask our director to show the sign because it's funny. Don't panic, yeah. Everything be all right. They have news, I think. They are prepared. It's almost. They just need to wait a little bit. They are really nervous, as you can see. But yeah, as I was saying, if they get the green light here for the launch readiness review, their rockets can be assembled.
Ignition go.
Okay, it's time.
LC go. Teams control, standby. We have a hold on team's control. attention all. Unfortunately, we have a scrub here for Team Dare. They're experiencing a leak in one of the LOX lines. And we have to scrub the flight. Please give them a big round of applause for the attempt. And with that 10 dB applause.
Everyone here is clapping for the Dare team. We had mission out. I will try to see if I can
While we are still waiting for the update on the other teams, please keep in front of the tribune. To the front of the tribune again.
Let's wait just a little bit longer. So, to see if we can have some news. You can see they are disappointed, they are sad. They were really, really excited for the launch. Can I speak with you? Ask you some questions? What happened?
We're not sure yet, but apparently there was a leak in the LOX system, maybe in the LOX tank, and we're not sure if we can recover from this. It is a heartbreaking moment for the team. This was a long time coming, and it's one of the hardest moments that we've faced as a team, basically. We've been here day and night for 3 days, going here at 7 a.m. every day to get the rocket to launch, and unfortunately it wasn't meant to be. After 2.5 hours holding the cryo fuel in our tank, the oxidizer, it seems like we were holding either for too long, or yes, we're probably holding for too long, and because of that, because we were holding for too long, something happened, and I don't know, our team is just sad that something happened that might have not been out of in our control, and yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
It's a little bit frustrating, I understand, because it was a really a lot of sleepless nights, really hard work. So
yes, people have been working on this project for 5 years. The engine development started 5 years ago in 2020, and the rocket development started 3 years ago. We are really passionate about what we do. We really want to break the boundaries about what is possible in rocketry. We have innovative pressure systems that no team has. We have an engine that is in a category of its own in student rocketry. And we are known all over the world, but unfortunately this time in EuRoC it was not meant to be. This will definitely not be the end of liquid rocketry for there. But for today, I think unfortunately it was not meant to be.
it's really hard, but you guys should be proud. It was a lot of work, you studied a lot, you made a rocket. That's really, really hard. And I saw that you were really united. You are a great team. So you guys have to be proud.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. So as you can see, not everything goes as planned. Sometimes...
Just a small update on the operations. Since we still have some time to the end of the window, we'll still try to have PolyW and Imperial College launching. They need more or less 20 minutes. So by now, you can return to your areas and then I will call you again.
We will try to see if we can have more launches today. So we will have to wait a little bit longer. As you can see on our image, on our live and image from our drone, we have a lot of team members running because they are preparing everything.
You said rocketry wasn't a sport. So we have ICLR rushing down to the rail. We are giving them some time to work out some issues on the rocket, and same with PolyW.
So guys, hold on just a little bit longer. Stay with us because we will come back hopefully with another launch. Stay tuned.
Attention all, we would like the team lead of Team SKA to report to mission control. Team SKA to mission control.
So we will try to have next the launch of ICLR from United Kingdom. They have a liquid rocket. They are an experienced team in their 5th EuRoC, debuting Pluto. And we will try to have 2 more launches today. One launch for the SKA team and another one from, I will try to understand with my team what is the other one. Oh, Polly W from Poland. So we will try to have these 3 teams launching their rockets here. So stay tuned. Let's see if we will have more launches today in the European Rocketry Challenge. This is the 4th and last day of the launch days here on the competition. So stay tuned.
Attention all, the teams have about 8 minutes left on the rails, so they're desperately working out remaining issues. So we will have about 20 minutes. We hope to get at least one rocket off. Attention all, brief update here from Mission Control. We only have team ICLR in the space race. The other teams have scrapped for the day. We're still hoping to fly ICLR towards the end of this window.
put a lot of work into this rocket, and it's nice to see everything work and the rocket landing safely onto the ground. And yeah, we're hoping to be just as successful in 2 years again.
Two, one, ignition. Got ignition, lift off.
We are really glad of this opportunity for all the things that we have learned and for all the things that we will learn for make a better launch next time.
I'm feeling positive. I think there's a lot of work to do, and this is rocket science. We're supposed to fail sometimes to learn. We need to make a debriefing, see all the failures that happened in the rockets, do a post-flight analysis, and understand. And next year we come back.
Lift off.
A lot of these teams test their rockets in colder environments, and then they come here under the sun. The temperature inside the rocket can even reach 80 degrees, so it becomes a challenge for them.
Team 18 ICLR is still working hard to get the rocket ready for a flight in this extended launch window. They have a bi-liquid, it's an all-impulse class, and it's their first entry into the liquid 9-kilometer category. ICLR's rocket is called Pluto because it isn't quite the 9th planet, and ICLR isn't quite reaching 9K. They have a simulated apogee at 5,300 meters. This is preparation officer. I already have a new update here from mission control. Unfortunately, we're calling a scrub for team ICLR. We're out of time to fly. And we're still working out issues here. There'll be no more flights today.
we'll go now to green flag. This means for all of the teams that you can clean up, you can start to dismantle. You have approximately 1 hour until 7 p.m.
Have more launches today. It was a pleasure being here with you guys here on the launch site of the European Rocketry Challenge. This was the last day of launches here. We had amazing teams here on the launch site trying to launch their rockets, but tomorrow we will have